All right, welcome everybody. Our tech goblins have finally slain the kobolds that have been causing us some issues this evening, but we are now ready to go and we are live here at the Games Tavern. So grab yourselves a drink, take a seat by a nice comfy fire as we go ahead and regale you with the tale of dirty deeds. Make sure you go ahead and follow us here on Twitch. It's free. It helps support the show, and we got to get the tech goblins some new armor from what they just kind of dealt with there. But if you're also catching this on YouTube, make sure you subscribe, follow, give us a like, let us know that you like what we got going on here. Before we go ahead and get into this evening's recap from 2 weeks ago, however, we got a few key notes for everyone to take down.
Oh yeah, like specifically, if you have a Amazon or Twitch Prime, you also have, or let me step that back a little bit. If you have Amazon Prime, you also get free Prime gaming subscription with Twitch Prime. Prime gaming subscribers support everyone here at the show, and you get some sub-only emotes and a special subscriber-only channel over on our Discord. So hit the button and come back next month, and remember to re-up your subscription.
Also, we would love to give a huge thank you to Shard Tabletop for sponsoring our show. You can follow our link in chat and check them out for yourselves. Shard Tabletop is our favorite place to play D&D 5e. You can access rules and adventures and other supplements. It also provides digital tools like digital character sheets and builders, and all sorts of extra tools that players and DMs can use, like virtual spell effects. We think so highly of it that it is now the official virtual tabletop of the Games Tavern. And you can make it even better by following our link in chat and using the promo code TGTShard20 and save 20% on all your subs.
20%? Yep.
20%.
I don't know how much clearer I can be. I feel like I nailed it.
It's been 84 years since our last game, and I can still smell the fresh combat. The physical dice has never been used. Thankfully, we can remedy all of that. Tonight, we are giving away a mystery dice set from our friends at 1985 Games. Check them out at 1985games.com and use the code DirtyDeeds1985 to get 10% off your order. Type !epic once you see that the notice in chat that the raffle is live. You must be a resident of the US or Canada, excluding Quebec, and you must be a follower to enter. We will continue to take entries until the end of stream, so be sure to stick around as you must be present in chat for the staff to contact you when we pick a winner. If not, we draw new winners, so don't miss out for 10%.
10%.
10%?
10%.
Another thing that you shouldn't miss out on is that Stream Loots is live at the Games Tavern. Follow the link in chat to pick up your Games Tavern packs. These cards can be utilized to help out the characters of the show with things like inspiration for the entire party, granting luck point for a player, or other collectible cards. There's even a card to grant inspiration to the DM if you're feeling feisty or rude. Thanks.
I mean, that's not really rude. It's, it's just adding more intrigue and drama and suspense to the show. That's all it's doing.
Says the DM.
Of course. Because it is my job to not only tell a good story, but to challenge you.
And hurt us deeply.
Maybe just a little bit.
Oh, gosh.
Because speaking of the DM inflicting pain, emotional, a little bit of trauma, over the last several sessions, our crew here have been trying to unravel the mystery of what has happened to the Devereaux family here in Sharn. Upon arriving back in Sharn, they discovered that their own Ro had been accused of murdering her father. But 2.5 years prior, when she had fled Sharn with the group on the day of mourning. Going through their investigations, they discovered that their uncle, or her uncle Ulrich, seemed to have been behind a lot of these misinformation. So, and there even seemed to have been some assassins sent after Ro as they gathered more and more information about what had been transpiring. Within their investigations, they attended a masquerade ball at the Devereaux estate, hoping to try to trap her uncle in giving up all the information he had, as well as maybe getting a chance to speak with her mother to try to find out all the information. finding a secret tunnel behind one of the offices just as the guards showed up to arrest Ulrich Devereaux. Biscuit started to go a little crazy, but they worked their way down the tunnel and found a secret hideaway, one that Ro had actually been taken to because she had been kidnapped by her uncle. Going in there, they were able to rescue Ro, defeat the few individuals that were just kind of hanging out, rummaging through all of Ro's stuff. And Ro, having been tied up within this room, had seen her uncle enter the bedroom of the hideout, and her mother had left. So thinking he was still in there, they went in and found a sneaky little chest that seemed to be a portable dungeon of sorts. And having looked down into the dungeon, they discovered the imprisoned, emaciated form of Ro's mother, Nerissa, having been locked in prison for what seems to probably have been the last 2 years by presumably her uncle. They were able to extract her from the prison, and as they went to go leave this little hideout, Ro's uncle Ulrich arrived with 2 Rakshasa guards. Without hesitation, Ro decided that she needed to kill her uncle, and a fight ensued. Only to discover towards the end that her uncle Ulrich was not actually her uncle at all, but was a Rakshasa himself, who, when things started going bad for him, decided to skip town, much to the distress of Ro. Rushing to get Ro's mom to a hospital to try to help mend her body from the tortures of being imprisoned. The crew now are sitting in a healing house located at Upper Tavik's Landing in Sharn. Rumors of a metallic snake attacking civilians and guards down in Lower Sharn kind of echoed through the streets as the focus was mainly on the recovery of Nerissa Devereaux. A letter or message from the Boromar clan had arrived that Ro's brother, Alistair, was hiding out with the Boromars down in Cogs. And as the crew were enjoying a very well-prepared breakfast by the resident chefs of the group, a letter was delivered to Ro. Opening it up and taking a quick glance at it, it seems to be a letter from her uncle. What do you intend on doing with this letter, Ro?
So is everyone here?
Everyone is there around the table, except you do not see Taryn at the moment. Or Olana.
He's gone.
Probably skulking in some shadow somewhere.
No, I mean my uncle. And I toss it onto the table.
Okay.
Do you want me to read it?
Sure.
Hey, oh, it's right there. Cool.
Yep.
Hey there, Natalia. It pains me to see how weak you are amidst all your accomplishments. From the stories I have heard, I would have thought you to be stronger. Perhaps it is your friends that do most of the work. That being said, you all have become a pain in my side. Don't get the wrong idea, though. I have enjoyed sitting at the head of your family for so many years. You and your friends have brought this to a crashing end by exposing me. While this is an inconvenience, it has done nothing to stop my lord's plans. I will be returning to his side for now. Fear not, your family is safe from me. I will not seek retaliation against Nerissa or Alistair. You can rest easy knowing they are safe until her return. Should you still seek retribution towards me, I will be waiting for you at the hall of our master, your, in quotes, Uncle Ulrich.
What are you doing?
Do we know who his master is?
Could I make like a history check or something? Like Rakshasa are in some sort of pecking order with other things out of the abyss. Can I make a history check if I heard of things that employ Rakshasa?
Okay, yeah.
14?
So you know that there are several Rakshasas who live throughout like the Shadow Marshes and down underneath the earth where the Dalkir tend to live. It's not unheard of for Rakshasa to give aid to powerful individuals, especially if they're getting something in return. For the most part, Rakshasas, they're very tricky individuals. They seek to manipulate, misguide people throughout the whatever it is that they are trying to do. I'm trying to double check the name here for you because there's one particular Rakshasa. Mordekash seems to be the overall lord for most Rakshasas that you recall reading a few things about. But it's not unheard of them to provide
Be hired.
their skills, their particular abilities and skills to other individuals if they feel they're going to get some sort of gain out of it.
I think it would be wise of us to look into exactly what your uncle has been up to as head of the Devereaux family. Might offer some insight into exactly what machinations have been underway.
Do you think our master is their master or mine?
Okay. Because I don't want to meta, but I don't know if you've ever referred to your cloaked friend as a master before.
As of now, I still have a choice, but they certainly have opinions.
Like, what exactly?
Violence, mostly.
Can't say that's a good thing to hear.
It was directed towards my whatever he is.
Fair enough. Have you made an agreement with this person to make them your master?
I don't think so. It was kind of hey, you want these powers? And I was like, sure do.
It's not normally a great sort of scenario to be in. I can't imagine.
We may have to table that and deal with that at a slightly less topsy-turvy time.
Sure.
But in the
DM, quick question. So I know kind of infernal beings have different bearings and whatnot. I can't make an insight check on a letter, obviously, but do I know Rakshasa to be of their word? Like kind of like a telling no lies kind of jam? Or is it like...
So you've never known any personally.
Yeah.
So you've never had any personal interaction with them. From some of the stories you've heard, they're mischievous, they're devious, but they will also just flat out tell the truth because they think they're superior than people. They think that they're better than you in a way. And it's almost like I kind of want to say it's almost like a Jack Sparrow kind of thing where I tell the truth all the time. Nobody believes me though, because
A fiendish creature.
yeah.
I do not know how much trust we can put in a letter, but regardless, leaving your family unprotected does not seem wise in any regard.
I don't think I'm willing to do that anyway.
I think, though, that leaves us to gather the rest of your family to seek Alistair, who is down in the cogs.
First, I have some questions for my mother.
I don't know if she can talk very much, but
If she can't, she can't, and I will wait for her to gain strength. But if she can, I think we need more information still.
okay. I will also just let everybody know about my reading of her dreams and tell them about, like, that's why she was in the cell, that she discovered Ulrich's secret. I just reveal that one. I don't think Ro needs me to play back any home movie kind of things. So
Okay.
So is she still completely out? Is she?
Well, so she's over in the room that they got set up for right now. You guys are kind of stepped out in like the cafeteria kind of area, so you could eat. Do you wish to go back to where she's resting?
I'll go there once we have kind of a plan.
Okay, so what's your planny plan?
Yeah. So we need to get my brother. Because I don't trust the Boromars, even if he seems to.
that's fair. I feel as though the Boromars might use him as a chip or such,
That's what it is.
especially as we have a job for them. So, but yeah, we can try our best. Hopefully, perhaps we can leverage the fact that they have been working with a creature of the abyss in an attempt to save face, instead of trying to spread that out loud. Perhaps we can negotiate it in our favor.
I think maybe we should save that as a if needs must.
Sure.
Maybe they'll just hand him over.
We could only hope. But I have ways to try and locate him if he is in fact there. So I'm not exactly sure what we can do as far as prepping for this. I think this is a shit sandwich that just needs to be eaten.
Okay. In that case, let's get him first and then see what other information we can gather. And we still have a lot of other things to do.
Okay. So what is your plan?
Head down.
Heading to where?
We will head to the cogs.
Okay. Do you plan on checking in on your mother before you leave, Ro?
Yes.
Okay. So as you start to approach the room that your mother is currently resting in, you get to the door and you look in and you see a figure sitting in a chair next to your mom holding her hand.
Is it someone I recognize?
So you see the back of his head, but it is unmistakably your brother, Alistair.
She's gonna be okay.
Did you kill him?
I'm still working on that.
As do you approach him?
Very slowly.
He must pay for what he's done to our family.
And he will.
As you get closer to him, he kind of turns to you and you just see he's very clearly been crying.
Are you okay?
Physically, yeah.
Me too.
What's gonna happen now?
I think that's up to us. I need to know what's been happening the last 2 years, because whoever or whatever this thing is, it's working on something big, and it was using us and our family to do it. And I don't know if I can stop it if I don't even know what it is.
You see he just kind of looking around. And just for everybody's understanding, Alistair's only about 14, 15 years old. So he's still fairly young when it comes to this. He just kind of looks at you. I must take care of Mother. But I'll see what I can find out at the house.
Yeah, and anything you can remember too. I'll see what I can piece together.
So you go find that son of a bitch. I'm
If
gonna
she was
protect
awake.
Mother.
If she was awake, she wouldn't like that.
He looks down at your mom, then looks at you. He's like, I don't think she cares right now.
I'll kill that fucker.
Make sure that you do. Where are you heading now?
We've got a couple things to do in the city still, but send me a message when she wakes up. I'll wait.
You mean when she wakes up, or when she can start talking again?
Both. Either.
I'll do
I
what
want
I
to see her
can.
when she wakes up.
Maybe he hasn't gotten too far. Maybe you'll find him with whatever it is you're doing.
Yeah, I hope so. I'll stab him extra for you.
Oh, and the Bormars aren't that bad.
They ran me off a cliff.
Yeah, there's that. I just found out about that one.
They've been trying to recreate that one every now and then.
Sabin says he might be able to shed a little bit of light on that for you.
Sometimes it feels like the more I learn, the worse everything gets.
He just kind of chuckles a little bit.
You think you can just keep to yourself for a bit? No crime lords or evil disguised family?
You'll find me wherever she is.
I can handle that.
What are the rest of y'all doing while this is going on?
Are we
Trying to
even
be-
there? I don't think we should go alone.
I mean,
was
I
gonna
didn't
say,
like close the
probably
door.
in the room. Yeah,
Okay.
in the room by herself, I think. But I think how Saris is trying to, like, basically not trying to intimidate the boy, but he is super scrutinizing everything he's wearing for, like, is this fucker invisible or like transformed in some way? I'm trying to discern if this is an illusion.
So he seems to be like just a real quick cursory look. He's still wearing the stuff he was wearing at the ball.
Fancy.
He hit. Well, no, it's not fancy anymore.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's mean. That's not Echo.
Yeah. It is very clear that he got away, held up somewhere for the night, and worked his way back here, and hasn't bothered to change or nothing. His hair is just a frizzled mess.
I turn to Steel and Echo in the shadowy corner of whatever room we're in. I'd be like, "Hey, good job, everyone! Great work. Good retrieving the brother. Went off without the hitch."
You see out of the shadows, you see Terran's hand come out and give you a
Exactly.
thumbs up.
Behind the vending machine, just
Whenever I finish that conversation, I'll just leave the room so that I'm like behind the wall and just kind of like bang my head against the wall a little bit, just gently. Just everything is stupid.
You're telling me.
All right.
Am I
Well,
getting
everybody-
snarky feeling looks from anyone, or is that just out of character?
You guys tell me.
Completely
I-
oblivious. Completely oblivious. You just hear, last call! Bacon, eggs. Still got some hash left. Get it while it's hot, or lukewarmish still.
probably not going to get sick from it.
Ew.
If you do, you're in a hospital.
That's-
Fair enough. Best place to be.
It's all fresh. Just, it's been an hour or so. But I close it.
Sticking.
Yeah, I'll just start tearing stuff down from our big breakfast.
Okay.
Did Steel make tips?
You know what? I'm gonna say. Let me roll for that.
Roll for tips.
Roll for tips. Yeah,
Just a charisma check.
16
Okay.
silver pieces.
I don't even look at it. I immediately put it in the alms jar.
Okay. That works.
You're being wholesome as per usual.
What are you doing as all this is going on, Echo?
Me? Oh, I've just been looking at the ground, processing everything, letting my ears perk up at any important information when she's talking about her master and violence and killing that effer, all that stuff, just processing it, letting it go to my head, and kind of smirking, but my head's down enough that you don't necessarily see it.
Do we see it? I'm pretty short.
Give me what's your passive perception?
No, it's not. I'm an idiot. It's like, it's 14. Not as bad as I thought.
Okay, go ahead and give me a stealth check, Echo.
Yeah, stealth
Please,
that
stealth
smart.
That recklessly stealth, no kidding.
No.
19.
So you don't notice it.
I would really like you to describe recklessly smirking for me.
Like you literally look at her and smirk, and then when she turns to you, your head goes down.
yes, that. Oh my god, it's like
you make her question herself. You're kind of gaslighting her at the same time of like, did I see that, or was I?
gaslighting? That's
She's
so
looking at me.
intense. No.
She's
I
like,
don't want to guess.
was that a smirk, or was I just imagining it?
Like anytime she
Just-
walks by a doorway and stuff, that you're just like smirking at her. Just look away real quick.
Okay. So how do you all plan on traveling, and where do you plan on heading to?
Well,
Can I say first thing? I'm going to grab a fur ball out of the bag. And
Okay. Let's see what you end up with this time.
Yay! The bag of
I like the
Pokemon. I
badger.
mean, Yeah, the badger was cute. I like the badger.
So far you've had a direwolf and a badger. Those are the only two you've pulled so far.
I believe that's correct. Did I get a dire? No, I had a dire badger too. I got it because I threw it again and I got bigger. I got a bigger badger.
Bigger badger, better.
See. Exactly.
Bigger, better badger.
Better
There
brand
we
of badger
go.
makes
Bought a
badger
bit of
burger
butter.
better.
Wow.
All right. So let's roll this dice here. Let's see. We got a D8. I got Wolfie's back again. I got a 7.
Wow. Wolfie
love
just
Wolfie.
love it. It's something about having Biscuit and Wolfie together.
They're bonding a little bit, but on top of that, they're also like he knows he smells a fight coming. I think like right before he left, we were running from the big bad cats, and he wants to get back in that fight.
Yeah, he wasn't around for the Rakshasa. Oh no, he was.
Yeah. He didn't get to fight the Rakshasa, and he really wants
He was
to.
holding my mama.
Yeah.
he was-
that's right.
he was holding
protecting
back.
Narissa.
But
Yep.
he really wants to bite a cat.
Okay. So
Okay.
where do you all plan on heading? So the news criers you had heard earlier that morning or late the evening before were talking about an attack in Lower Tavik or Lower Central. And a lot of the ways to get into the cogs where the Boromars are is through the lower areas.
Well, I don't think we need to see the Boromars anymore. Directly because
Not until we
if our
have
brother's here.
something in our hands,
Yeah.
which we may
Okay.
or may not be giving them.
Okay.
So I think then we can head. We're gonna have to go to Lower Central anyway, so we can do a look around while we're there. But I think since we're rested, like this is kind of peak performance right now. So I'd say if there's anything we need to purchase, anything else, do it now. But then we can make our way southward, downward.
I'm ready to go. I've got my chai tea. I'm good.
So to go thermos.
I feel like that-
I have my whip back, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It was in
Yep.
the bag. You can have it.
Yep, you did. So yeah, all the stuff that they had been rummaging through your bag and stuff after you had been captured, you did manage to get all that back.
I definitely have that because I no longer have my other whip.
This is correct. Because you deduced that the whip was what was being used to track you.
Yep.
Okay. So you guys are currently located in Upper Tavik's Landing. Do you plan on just trying to take one of the lifts straight down? Do you want to cut across to maybe some of the other areas?
Do we know where in Lower Sharn the thing is rampaging also?
So the news criers had spit out that it was taking place in Lower Central and one of the districts there called Oladra's Kitchen. It's a place where there's a lot of taverns and restaurants and stuff like that. Lower Central is actually probably the higher end of the lower districts within Sharn. There's a lot of residential down there. It's basically where like the middle class kind of reside. But again, a lot of good restaurants, taverns, and stuff like that in that area. You've also got the sky carriages and stuff like that too. You could try to take.
Sure. It doesn't matter to me. Is there shopping here in the upper district? The only thing I would look additionally to get would be like another healing potion.
Before we head out. Sorry, go on.
Okay, so when it comes to the upper portions of the city, that's for your high end stuff. That's like your richy rich stuff. If you're looking for regular healing potions, your best bet is probably the Dura Bazaar, which is in Middle Dura, that big huge shopping area that you guys went to before.
Maybe we walk then. And also I just thought it's funny because then it's Sky Mall. Literally Upper City is just Sky Mall. Um, but that is what I would suggest. Unless everyone else is outfitted, I have 2 regular healing potions. I used a greater one on Tavern.
How could you?
I know. But
I got nothing useful.
Well, you guys can, if you want, swing by the bazaar
Sounds good to
on
me.
your way down.
Before we do that, though, I'm gonna go into see Ro, and I'm gonna reach into my bag of holding, and I'm going to produce the vest that she had been ogling at the fancy shop, the one that had like the fire sparkles going on with it. I'm be
the
like,
glimmer weave vest that you had
yep,
managed to
I'm gonna
abscond with.
Yep, I'm gonna be like, so I didn't get a chance to show you, but I got this for you for the party, but I guess might as well give it to you now, right?
Hug. It's like a slightly less awkward than typical Ro hug, but it's just like a
made
like
all the more awkward by the fact that he bends like almost fully double.
Yeah, because you're what, close to 7 feet tall,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
Ro's
yeah.
like what, 5'3", 5'4".
Yep. So
I keep quiet to not ruin a moment.
You hear kind of coming off from the side, you hear a little snicker from Taryn.
From a ghost.
there's just blackness, but there's just snickering coming from like a shadow.
I think that it's been like high emotion central for Ro for like a while at this point. So I think you start hearing a couple of like
yeah. I don't want you to get it ruined. I can put it back in the bag until we need it. Yeah. Means we gotta go to a party sometime soon, right?
I don't know, parties seem like they suck.
Well, preferably a better party, maybe with some cooler people that aren't like rich, crazy, weird people.
And less kidnapping.
Yeah, that too. I mean, yeah, preferably you go there of your own volition, but maybe there's something fun to do in the lower districts. I hear there's a lot of taverns down that way. All right, we need let's go do stuff.
It's like aggressively wipe space.
Ugly cry.
Okay.
So could we take a carriage to how long would it take us to walk to Dura to the lower central?
Yep. So it takes about a half hour to 45 minutes to go between the different districts. So about 45 minutes to get down the middle, and then from Tavok's Landing over to Dura, about another hour and a half. So it'll take you a good couple of hours just to get down to the bazaar.
Take a car to the bazaar.
So take one of the sky carriages.
Flag down a fantasy taxi.
For the group of you, I'd run you a gold to get you all over there. And you guys are able to flag one down. They zip you through over the streets and down some of the sides of the towers. As you all just got the wind in the hair in your hair flying through. You see the little stone gargoyles flying throughout the city as well, carrying various packages and stuff.
Are we alone on the...
Yes.
With our wolf.
Yes.
He's taking up so much space.
So just for the imagery of everybody, imagine one of like the speeder taxis from Star Wars with a hobgoblin a half elf, a human, a shifter that looks a little bit like a velociraptor, 2 elves that are kind of trying to sulk or hide in the shadows, a metallic dog, and a giant direwolf. All
I have a
riding
feeling-
in this.
I have a strong feeling that I'm taking a second coach. I don't know, like, I'll catch up.
So
Are you
who
bringing
am
your
I sitting
entire
next
menagerie
to?
with you?
What?
Yeah, I'm
No,
just
I
gonna
was
take.
telling Steele, are you bringing your entire menagerie? It's just
Yeah,
a-
yeah. I
Yeah.
don't want it. I don't want anybody
It's a
to just
little
like.
zoo in there.
So otherwise, somebody would be directly under the wolf, and there'd just be like drool drip. You know, you just kind of.
Yep.
It's just like
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
no.
that's
Oh, no.
actually fair. So it'll be a second gold for the second cart.
I got
carriage,
it.
but-
Second gold coming up.
So I'm gonna say, yeah, we're gonna actually have Ro and Echo are the 2 sitting side by side.
I'm sitting
Why?
shotgun.
Why?
So
It's like
because we
you
got
orchestrated this somehow.
so Halceris is up sitting shotgun. Taryn and Olana are in the very back, kind of doing their little chat, father and daughter. And that leaves the 2 of you. Side by side, once again.
what?
What?
You're just sending vibes.
I'm not trying to send vibes.
What?
You're gonna have to elaborate.
On the attitude?
What attitude? Your attitude or mine?
Oh. Oh, my attitude.
Yeah.
The hell did I do?
Ooh, do we really want to go through the list again?
No, I think we do.
Let's see. How about running off? Not telling us. Showing up almost dead. And then running off, granted you were kidnapped. And then
So
saying that
no,
you...
we can take that one off the list because
Okay,
I
fine.
was
We can take that
kidnapped.
one off the list. Fine, whatever. Take that one off the list. Just casually mentioning that you might have a master now.
I don't have a
wanting to be
master.
violent. Like, what is going on with you?
If it was your family and you felt helpless, you wouldn't have done something. You might not have done something reckless.
I have been reckless. That's who I am. And that scares the living crap out of me. Which is why I don't understand why you're behaving like that when you're smarter than this. You have the rest of us to ask. You have the rest of us to support you. You may not need it. You may think that you don't need it. You can protect yourself, but we're here too. And I just wish you would consider that once in a while. That's all. I want you to get your justice. I really do. And I will support you. But if it comes down to you almost losing your life or putting your life on the line because you think that's all that remains for you to get what your justice is, I will be there to stop you. And if that makes me the bad person or the bad guy in this friendship, I'm okay with that.
I never planned on doing any of this alone. I never did. I went off one time to steal a book.
God, why didn't
Sorry.
you just tell us? That's what you don't understand.
It was
After everything we've been through, after everything we've talked about, trying not to hide these things, you could have just said something. Just, do you know what it felt like to walk into that room, not see you there, and have no idea where you went, only to have to go through Tyrion to ask you where you were, and you're like, oh, everything's fine. And then you show up while we're practically dying and you're almost on the brink of death too. Do you know what that feels like?
You know what it feels like to have someone look at you like this?
Like what?
I can't go into this without you behind me. I don't
said
know.
I'm behind you. I literally told you I will be behind you.
No, you just said you would stand in my way.
No, you're twisting my word. That's not what I said. I will fight for you. I will do everything I can to make sure that you get your justice, but I can't lose you. I can't lose any one of us.
All I wanted to do when I took whatever deal I took was protect you and the rest of us. That was the entire purpose. So yeah, something tells me to do things sometimes. Whoop-de-doo. I did this so that I could protect us. So yeah, reckless. But don't you dare act like I did it for myself.
I wasn't saying you did it for yourself. I just want you to... You're smarter than I am. Mentally, you're stronger than I am. You know better. You've taught me so much. I just wish you would consider that.
What if I don't want to drag everyone down with me?
Why would you think that you are? That's what we're here for.
It already tells me to do things. I don't know where that's going. And I don't know who I'm going to be at the end of this. And if that's how it goes, I'm not.
Talk to us. Why don't you trust us to talk to us? What is it telling you? What do you need to do? How can I help? How can we help? Why is it so hard for you to communicate what you need from me, from the rest of us?
Because I've never known how to do that. And I will. I'll try. I have been hiding for so long. And there have been parts of me that I've been hiding for so long that I didn't realize I could just do that.
We're here to help you find those parts and rediscover them. It's going to take time, I know, to open, but I don't want you to don't ever feel like you're a burden to us or that you're going to drag us down. Pretty sure you told me the same thing a while back. Practice what you preach.
Let's go back to when you were a kid and I could just wallop you.
If you want to go, I'm ready.
You're like a foot taller than me. That doesn't seem fair.
Again, if you want to go,
I could
I'm
take
ready.
you from 60 feet back, but I ain't coming any closer. Tell me what you're going to do about it then. Wave your little arms. Too far. My bad. Too soon.
Yeah. Osiris is quietly tearing up in the front seat because it was beautiful.
Look,
Karen's in the back with popcorn.
we can hear him crunching, and I'm like, fine. But yeah, we'll just, yeah.
Also, I'm sorry I almost tried to kill you.
I mean, like, I've almost tried to kill me a couple times, so I feel like that makes us sort of even, right?
I'm
Not
sorry,
like
what?
that. Not like that. Jesus. I mean, sovereign. But I didn't mean it like that. It's fine. It's fine. It wasn't you. It wasn't you.
Oh no.
Did
Now is not the time.
I think Echo may have just froze on us.
Then it's a quiet car trip for the rest of the time.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
Well, hopefully she comes back here shortly.
She says it's her Wi-Fi. She'll be back. She'll be back.
Okay. So, Halceris, you're just kind of sitting there the whole time, just
I am thinking, so because before she had mentioned like this person that she had met in a dream, which could be a number of things in Halceris's mind, as he is a traveled person. But now hearing about a master and like kind of needing her to do other things. Have I heard of warlocks before or patrons in this sort of way?
Oh, yeah.
Because I know.
Oh yeah.
Like, yeah.
I mean, you've
So-
worked with some at the 12.
Okay. I think then I'm just gonna try. I think it's probably just a shot in the dark, but I'm just gonna rack my brain again about, especially hearing violence and like the other things that Rose just said. I'm gonna rack my brain about how patron deals can be broken,
Okay.
and whether or not they like count if they're not fulfilled.
I'm back.
Okay. Okay, we'll come right back to you and Ro here in a second.
So yeah, if I can do like a history check or religion about like breaking patron, like breaking the
Okay.
pact or
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, give
like
me
loopholes kind of thing.
Yep, go ahead, give me a history check.
Okay, I'm gonna guide myself on it. Hold on. Throw a D4 on that bad boy. That's a 24.
Okay. There have been stories of warlocks spurning their patrons. Sometimes, occasionally, it ends very badly for the individual who broke the pact. Other times, it seems to just go by with no repercussions. Not all warlock patrons are considered evil. Matter of fact, most of them, there's several that are considered actually really good. It's all a matter of perspective. You've known one or two warlocks from the 12 that one of them broke the pact with his patron and went on, just retired and lived a happy life until he passed away of old age. Another one, never heard what happened to them. They just kind of disappeared.
So House Harris is just trying to process that sort of information now that he knows there's strings. He's not thrilled about it. Wish she would have joined a mainstream religion, but that's fine. It's okay.
It's a regular cult.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Ro and Echo.
We good?
Yeah, I suppose.
Suppose.
Just don't run off without telling us again. That's all.
I did it once. The second time wasn't even running off.
Kind of felt like you ran off the second time. And then I learned you were kidnapped, but the way it happened, I saw with my own eyes and you were like bolting out the window. So I just,
Yeah, because I like hanging out with my murderous fake uncle.
I didn't know who took you that time. And literally, like I said, it looked like you were bolting out the window, and I was like, not again.
You couldn't bring that
Come-
up because you thought you'd just hold on to that and be bitter and give me looks.
I don't like conflict, and so I try not to.
Oh, so passive
I was
aggression.
also you had things going on. This was not a priority. I was still gonna help you. I did help you, so I figured it would either go away or we could hash it out some other time. I don't know. I just didn't feel like it was needed to talk about right now. I mean, your mother was missing. I mean, like she's on practically dying, and we had to help her with that. And we don't know what's going on with your family, so I just, it was fine.
You guys are family too. We're both just like looking in other directions.
Each of you feels a hand on your shoulders from behind you.
I swear if it's Taryn.
Taryn. I think Taryn would do that in this moment. Because, he can't leave it alone.
He'd be like,
Get off.
Yeah.
Not you. Definitely not you.
I'm around each of you, just head in between.
I'm just picturing Donkey from Shrek being in the Indian carriage, like, and we're like, oh.
I think it's either that or Terrence like, yes, a family. And then Olana's just in the back like, the fuck, Dad? Literal dad. Not even paying attention.
I'm literally right here next to you.
Always forgotten.
Steel. You're in a one separate with your whole menagerie. Is there anything special you're doing?
Just telling them how they're really good.
I'm just having a heart-to-heart with Wolfie, just kind of being like, it's nice to have you on the team. It's really cool. You've done a really good job. I'm proud of you. And then I'm gonna scritch Biscuit and be like, I think this is working out, guys. Yeah, we should. We should keep doing this.
We should circle back on that point.
The driver is just not trying his best not to freak out that the fact that there's a horse-sized wolf in this car.
It's a hobgoblin, a horse, dire wolf, mechanical dog. Do you have Cafe with you too?
I don't right now. Cafe is rocking my pocket right now.
Okay. But yeah.
And like one unsuspecting other passenger.
It's one of those.
Don't worry. We can share. No. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. It's. I've already paid for it. It's cool. We can fit one more.
At one point, you guys do go stop at one of the little stands for somebody to come in, and the guy just looks like, "I'll take the next one." And the guy takes off.
No, they're friendly.
It's a tabaxi, and they're just like, nah.
Been there, done that. Don't need it again. I'm good. Okay. But after about an hour and a half, you all arrive just outside of the Durbs. Oh no, because you took
we took a car.
Yeah, no, so about 45 minutes. It would have taken about 45 minutes.
By car? I thought that's how long it would take by walk.
No, so each district is half an hour. You just crossed 4 districts.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, but you all arrive just outside of the Dura Bazaar. What is it you're trying to acquire while you're here?
I look at them after we pay the toll. I'm like, next time let's just jump. I think some of us have feather fall. We'll just jump all the way down here.
Ro, as he says that, you get a shiver up your spine.
I have a little bit of a jump off of high things thing.
So one of the things you do know, Halstairs, and Ro definitely knows it, but with the city of Sharn, because it's a city of towers and everything's built upward, there are a lot of enchantments and stuff around the bridges that span between walkways and stuff like that, to where if somebody was to accidentally fall off, there's a lot of enchantments in place to actually cast feather fall on somebody who might, because you don't want somebody stumbling out of a bar trying to cross a bridge and fall 400 feet. So the city's put certain things in place for that, but At the
Shouldn't have
bazaar.
had the last tequila.
Health healing potions, I believe is how Ceres's main look at.
Okay.
Yep.
I mean, so throughout the entire bazaar, I mean, you're able to find however many healing potions you need. They're going to run you 50 gold apiece.
Can we find any like greater, like higher level ones?
Yeah, there's you can find a handful of those as well.
How much would those run us?
The graders, I believe, are. You know what? Let me double check because I don't usually deal with graders, and I always forget how much they are. Look. Well, that's not right. No. Potions of healing. So graders. Where's the? I'm gonna say they run you 250.
I'll just take 2 regulars.
Let's see. You said 250.
How much gold do I got? Not that
Um,
much.
I think all my gold is wood steel.
I know.
A good chunk of it.
You should have received quite a bit of platinum from me. I do not
About
remember how
100
much.
platinum.
Yeah, about 100. Yeah,
Oh shit.
yeah. And I will use some of that. I will purchase 1 greater.
Also, Echo, be sure, since we're going down into the depths, you have that ring of fire resistance attuned.
I will put that on.
Okay. Yeah, it takes an hour to
Say we did it
but-
during the
Yeah.
during the night, but just to make sure it's on your sheet.
Yep.
And I've
Cool.
attuned to
I-
the rock.
And I
Can
also
I
have a
the
ring of
info
fire
for that
resistance.
once it's changed?
Because we had 2, correct? We had 2 rings of fire resistance.
Yes, you had 2 rings of fire resistance, and you had the orb of
Shielding.
shielding, right?
Yes.
Which is providing resistance to fire damage as well.
Not to put you on the spot, DM, but is this the potion shack we're at? Do they have a potion of fire resistance?
I'll say sure.
How much
What is-
one of those bad boys run us?
Let's see. Let me get back to my potions. Let's see, it's one of the great things about having something like D&D Beyond. You can just pull the stuff up real quick.
Yeah.
They also have it in Shard too.
Mhm.
Fire resistance. Let's see. Oh, there is no potion of fire resistance on D&D Beyond.
Shard
I'm gonna-
edition.
I'm gonna say 150 gold.
50. I will look at Row and say, might not be a bad purchase.
It's just most of my gold.
Don't you have 100 platinum?
Do we all have 100 platinum?
Yeah, everybody
Yeah.
got 100 platinum. We
Oh
we
shit!
made,
Yeah, I'll do it.
We made like $5,000 in 2 minutes.
I'm so in. Yeah, I'll take one of those.
That's 15 platinum then.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Potion of fire resistance. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yep.
Yeah,
that
I
works.
just took it out of the platinum that I just received.
Okay. Anything else you all wish to try to purchase?
Suppose-
Do we need to buy components to make pieces for my whip?
Mhm.
No, actually, I think we bought a bunch of components. It's just working time now.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, cool. In that case, then we gooch.
You
Okay.
should also have 2 completed whip vials. You should have another one of electric, and I believe we made 1 more. I think it was acid.
Okay, added it.
Okay, because that was a while. That was
Yep.
during on train time.
Nice.
Yeah, you had an acid and the lightning one, yeah.
Cool.
If I remember right.
I think we are good then. At that point, Ro, you don't need those eyes of the night anymore, right? You want to pass them back?
Sure. I take them out of my little, and I'm like, one of the perks of voice in my head.
Yeah, you guys do notice that every time there's no light around, Ro's eyes just kind of glow like a little green now. Okay, so you all finish your shopping and you proceed on down. You're heading down towards where the stories were coming from. All right.
Think so?
So you proceed down towards Lower Central. And as you get, are you walking from here or are you actually trying to take it?
I think walking from here is fine.
Yeah.
It's just crossing a district, right? And then going
So you
down.
just got to go, yeah, you go down one lift and then cross one district over.
Yeah.
Okay. So you head down towards Lower Central. It takes you probably about half hour, 45 minutes to get to the outskirts. And on the outskirts, you see a contingent of guards standing by, blocking people from entering Lower Central. How do you wish to approach them?
Y'all need any help?
Oh, I would approach without breaking a step. Just walk right up to them.
Hey, what you doing?
Good evening.
Good
I
evening.
suppose it's the afternoon, right?
Afternoon. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell down here in Lower. Sun doesn't reach quite as far.
Are you here protecting people against the creature?
Yeah, we sent some people in, but everybody we send in either don't come out or they come out missing an arm or a leg.
I believe we can be of some assistance.
Who are you?
We are the Fallen Star Company.
You see, he just kind of looks at you puzzled a little bit. Looks over at one of the other guards there.
We fight things, big things like that.
Captain Stefan can vouch for us.
He looks at you. 1 second. And he looks back and you see one of the guards towards the back pulls out a stone and looks like he's talking into it. Holds it up to his ear.
You mean you've really never heard of the Fallen Star Company?
You need to be better about branding.
We need to have a marketing manager.
Yeah, no, according to headquarters, yeah, they say you're clear to go. You may actually stand a chance against these things.
There's multiple?
Yes, what have you heard so far?
Crazy warforged in the streets. Some giant metal snake person-like thing. I'm not quite sure. My buddy George came back missing both his legs and said the thing bit him off or something.
Well,
Right. Okay.
Sorry about that.
Off we go.
Maybe my dog can bite one of their legs and give it to him.
Which one?
Healer's choice. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's,
Yeah, no. Y'all can go in. Last sighting was over near Eladra's kitchen. Still a lot of civilians in there. A lot of them holding up in the taverns and the restaurants, kind of refuge points for the citizens that live in there.
Is there not an attempt to bring a larger force down here to evacuate people?
We're working it. We're trying to get some reinforcements from further upriver. Get some mages in here, see what we can do. But we weren't ready for something like this.
Strange times.
Indeed.
Okay.
All right, good luck. Don't die.
As
Good
I
advice.
walk past them, I'm gonna be like, Well, when we're done with this, if you want us to autograph some scrolls, let me know. We're the Fallen Star Company, like I said, and I continue to walk on.
Guys, why didn't I think about it? We need to get some art prints, right? I mean, like that seems like the next best thing to do, right?
I think logo, like if we can get a good iconic look for the logo, and then we can just like, paint it on things.
After every mission, we also gotta say to all the civilians, like, remember, we're the Fallen Star Company, and kind of get the word spread.
Spread the word. FSG.
What if we
FSC.
rebrand all of those wanted posters?
Ooh.
So, am I guessing that you all are walking as you're having this conversation?
Yeah.
Yes, but I'm actually going to pull out one of those wanted posters, and I'm going to do it on my my druidic or not druid, but I'm gonna do my crafting on it. And I'm just gonna change the image around a little bit and have Fallen Star Company big letters in the top, and have a little like synopsis, little brief about everybody, and like next to their name instead of like wanted X number of that's right. And then I'm gonna take it back and hand it to the guard and then run back. Tell your friends.
It's a little printing press inside a biscuit. Like he eats it and it's like scans.
I'm just gonna attach a fax machine and a phone to the back of him.
All right, I need everybody, while you're having this conversation, go ahead and give me perception checks.
Oh boy.
Guiding myself because I don't want to be caught off guard.
Are you constantly just walking down the street,
rolled
just
twice.
guidance
Every time we're walking through, I'm just gonna like, especially when we get to new like I guess corners or like avenues in here.
Okay.
Nat
So
20, baby.
I accidentally pressed perception twice and got a 10 both times. So
Wow. That it's just written in the dice.
I don't
14
perceive, you just
for-
exist.
14 for Halceris.
I got a dirty 20 for me. The wolf got a.
So this is, just so you know, this is based off of auditory, not smell, for the wolf. And
That's fine. The wolf also got a dirty 20 because he's better at me than this. And I believe, let's see. Oh, and Biscuit got a 17.
24 for Ro.
Nat 20.
nice. Okay. So pretty much everyone except Echo, you all just start to get this very uneasy feeling as this is the city. There's supposed to be noise. There's supposed to be crowds. It is eerily quiet here right now. Something is very out of place at the moment. Ro, you kind of hear coming further from down the street what sounds almost like slight muffled voices and the movement of like metallic footsteps.
I'll definitely give the back up against a wall signal, and then the like proceed with caution signal.
Okay.
That one. Yeah.
Here. You. Yeah. Okay. So what are you all doing?
I guess following a puppet show that I am not following the plot of.
Proceeding
Judy.
with caution.
I'm a mime.
Get her out of the box, quick.
Can I have Wolfie go out and do some recon and try to sniff out any like source of like oil or any, like just he's just kind of searching for any sign of bad guys.
Okay. Yeah. Now go ahead, have him give me a perception check with advantage.
Okay. Well, I'm glad I had advantage because that was a 1 and a 12. That puts him at 18. So, yeah.
Okay, so with 18, you see him kind of step about how far out in front of you guys do you want him heading?
I would like him to stealthily move like 10 feet, 15 feet ahead of the group.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a stealth check for him as well.
He's like Roach in the Witcher games. Like he just appears behind things. His stealth is so good.
His stealth is pretty good. It's a 21.
Okay. So you see he kind of gets low to the ground and he's just slowly working his way in front of you. And then he kind of stops and does almost that like pointer dog kind of thing,
No.
looking forward down the road. And you see a ways down the road what looks to be like 3 individuals, all kind of sitting on the ground on the corner of one of the intersections. Almost looks like they're tied up. And coming from around the corner, you see 2 Warforged soldiers kind of walking around them.
Is there any like height to any of the buildings here? Like are there multiple levels to any of the buildings?
So there are, but we'll go ahead and get into that after we come back from a short break.
Okay.
Because before we get into this current scenario of what's going on here with what appears to be some tied up individuals and some of the Warforged, we're just going to step out real quick 10 minutes, grab some water, and get ready to go into whatever this ends up being. But before we do that, I think we got a quick reminder for everyone now.
Yes. Remember, friends, today we are giving away a mystery dice pack from our peeps over at 1985 Games. Type !epic once you see that the notice in chat that the raffle is live, and you must be a resident of the US or Canada, excluding Quebec. They know what they did. And you must be a follower to enter. We will continue to take entries until the end of stream, so please be sure to stick around, as you must be present in chat for the staff to contact you when we pick a winner.
Oh, and just as we're getting ready to go on break, Mike Rocker goes ahead and gives us a raid of 5 viewers. So we are getting ready to step out here just for a few short minutes, but stick around because the crew's about to try to find out what's going on in the lower districts here of Sharn with Warforged and seemingly captive individuals. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back here in just a few short minutes.
Hang out with us.
All right, and we are now back. Before we went ahead and took a short little break, our crew had worked their way down towards Lower Sharn, having stopped at the Dura Bazaar to grab a few items to help, because they knew they're getting ready to get into some trouble here in the lower portions. They bought themselves some potions, tried to get themselves ready, because every time they seem to go near these Warforged, they always seem to get into some sort of fight. Upon arriving in Lower Central, where the news has been saying about a metallic snake attacking civilians, they were stopped by a group of guards who were restricting access to the district to help alleviate some of the casualties, but until they could get a larger, more equipped force to come and try to deal with this threat. But our adventurers, having made a name for themselves so far within the city, were allowed through so that they can maybe go and try to help and assist with the current situation. While traveling through the city, having a conversation about branding so that the name of the Fallen Star Company might be a little bit more well known, they started to get the eerie feeling of something being amiss, as it's a lot quieter than the city should be. Using the dire wolf pulled from the bag of tricks, Steel. It's been a couple weeks. Steel had his summoned dire wolf kind of move forward in front of the group to see what's going on. When he kind of stopped and pointed out, and they see off in the distance down the road what looks to be a group of individuals who may be sitting on the ground on the corner, bound, with two Warforged soldiers kind of almost look like they're patrolling by. Steel, right before we went, you were asking about the buildings around you. The buildings around you go up to be about 25, 30 feet off the ground for where their roofs are. You guys see the two soldiers off in the distance with what looks to be just three common folk, just from what you can kind of see, look like they are bound and maybe even gagged, as these two Warforged just kind of patrolling down the street. What are you all doing?
Hiding. Def gonna try and melt into some shadows against a wall here.
Okay, go ahead and move your token to where you wish to move to on our map.
So I'm definitely gonna creep towards that corner that's coming up over there, right in front of me,
Okay.
right here, but I'm not there yet.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Can we
go for
take-
the opposite corner, on the other side. So over here.
So are you all trying to do this stealthily?
Yes.
I will make an attempt. Yes.
Go ahead, give me, while you're moving, go ahead, give me stealth checks.
I think
Luck.
Sarah's
Okay.
I have
18.
full lucky, don't I? Because we took
Yep.
a long rest.
long rest.
Oh, thank God for that.
I don't think Halceris is going to try to stealth. He is going to approach with the dire wolf and
Okay.
see
Okay.
what's going on right
Um,
off the bat.
I got a 17 on my stealth.
Okay.
But I am going to try to assist Tyrion in getting up high on a roof somewhere.
Okay. Yeah, because we
And
all
then-
know Taryn has a hard time climbing sometimes.
I will say,
It's something you should work on.
let's see.
So Taryn got a 14 for his stealth.
18 for row.
Doesn't he have like
18
a
for
huge
Echo.
bonus? Like all his
He's got a +9, but it was a pretty low roll.
roll.
However, his acrobatics was a 21. But he'll have advantage on that because of Steel helping, and it's still a 21. So him and Olana are able to make it up onto one of the roofs. Which roof do you think that they would go to? The one on the north or the south?
The south, right? Because they have more access, like direct access.
Okay. So we will put them each up on this roof up here.
Well,
Oh,
there's
I was gonna say the one next to that, but that's fine.
Oh, you're talking about
The bottom
Move
right.
up into the.
over
Yep.
here?
Yeah, over there. So
Okay.
they can also protect us with a better angle too.
And
Okay, well,
I will be just below them assisting.
okay, well, with them being up there, they're able to see a little
your
bit more.
L5 siege.
Where so and they can see that guy. And so it's what they see is 3 more of these Warforged patrolling amongst the buildings, and what looks to be 2 more civilians tied up down another alleyway.
How far away would you say we've come since we saw those cards? Did we travel very far?
About 3 miles, or well, 2 miles maybe.
And that was all before we just entered into the city, right?
Yeah. Well, so no, you came into the district.
Into the district.
Yeah. So you're I won't say miles because that's probably you're about 20 to 25 minutes into the district when you came across this.
Steel, you should move yourself under them.
I'm working.
Are we
on it.
limited by our movement right now? Because we haven't entered
No,
combat
right now
yet,
this is
so we
kind
can-
no, this is your just kind of getting you guys initially set up.
Okay, so I'm gonna move kind of. Oh boy. Let's see.
Wolfie will also try to be a little bit ahead of everybody as we're moving. So
Okay. So at this point, I am actually going to have everybody go ahead and roll initiative for me.
All right. Come on, hot streak. Under 10, baby. That's a nat 3 on the die.
why you do these?
This is who I am.
Why
Senior
you
brigade
make-
bringing up the rear.
Why you
Plus
make
9
this
plus
old man?
10, 21.
Nice.
Oh, I might be bringing up the rear.
Oh wow, natural 1 on initiative for Row.
and Mighty DH, thank you for the follow.
Yes, thank you. What do you have for the menagerie, Steel?
Woohoo! Let's see what I have to look at things. That is a 21 for the menagerie.
Okay, and I rolled initiative for Taryn, who got a natural 20
Sounds
for a
about right.
25 on initiative.
Yeah. Okay. Fine.
You said 21 for the menagerie. Okay. Well, and then so Halceris and Row's got the higher dexterity, so I'm going to bump Row up.
Yeah, you don't need to ask those sorts of questions.
Yep.
That
No.
one's-
It's pretty fair.
You can tell by the fact that House Saris, when he got up before they left, give like the dad grunt. Like, all right, let's go.
Yep. All right. So Taryn and Olana start off. They're just kind of getting up and surveying the area right now. Taryn kind of moves a little closer, and Olana's keeping an eye on that other alleyway for now because she's not quite sure what you're all intending to do. Echo, what are you doing?
Real quick, who are these 14 and 15 people again?
So
At
they
the
look
bottom.
they look to just be commoners. Just
Your other hostages.
You're
I think.
including commoners on the map now?
yes, I am.
Oh no. Oh boy.
Civilians you may or may not want to protect.
I mean, why are they there? They should know better by now. But anyways.
Well, no. So looking at them,
Okay.
they are bound and gagged.
Oh,
They're-
I forgot that part. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought they were just chilling and be like, oh, let's go shopping.
Yeah, no.
Echo shifting has advanced, and she is purely cold-blooded now. It's just,
Okay, well, I can't do much to be honest because I'm still too far away. So I will throw. You know what? It's been a while. I'm just gonna take out my boomerang and I'll just chuck it.
Okay.
Yes.
So yeah, which one?
So
are you throwing?
I'm gonna move and I will throw it at number 8.
Okay. So go ahead, give me an attack roll with the boomerang.
Recklessly because who
Okay.
am I kidding?
Reckless ringing.
Reckless ringing.
Oh, wait. What was that?
It's one of the up. So yeah, that new what it shows there is a new update for Shard where you roll and then you can just click right there to do the damage with the weapon.
That is very jarring. Does a 15 hit?
So a 15 does not hit.
Wow.
So
Look at that.
you throw the boomerang and you hear it kind of ding 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 off the shield that this Warforged is holding, and it actually still works its way around and comes back to you.
Quick question, just like out of turn, like, since we see these guys, can we make a perception check? Like, do they look? We've met hostile Warforged before, and we've met Warforged that have like been employed by other garrisons. Is there any markings on these Warforged at all?
So these are very clearly Warforged that are in the employ of Azrir. Steele's former mentor.
Okay.
That's the one trying to capture the forges.
Fair enough. So, you see the branding, like you know who these people are.
That's one attack, Echo.
I think she froze again.
Did we? Oh no! I was wondering why she was being so quiet.
I know.
Okay, so
she wouldn't have another attack unless she drew another something. So.
Oh, here she
There
is.
she is.
I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on with my strange internet issues. Anyways, did the boomerang come back to me?
Yes, it did.
Okay. I'll like look at it and be like, what's wrong with you? And I'll like chuck it again.
Okay.
Recklessly.
Okay.
I don't have much else to do. Come on. Oh my God. What is going on?
Wow.
Oh wow.
You've
This
been
is-
betrayed.
I don't know.
You,
Oh,
you know
boy.
what? You know what happened? You haven't used the boomerang in so long. It's mad at you.
Yeah. This is like, I'm shocked.
Yeah, this time you throw it,
that's
and it just goes. It wraps right around the guy's head and comes back.
Okay, well then in that case, I'll be like, we're done with you. Put it back, and I will just, you know what? I don't care. Like they've definitely got my attention by now. Or
Oh yeah,
I've got
no,
their
he's
attention by
looking
now.
right at you now.
Yeah,
and he
so I'll
sees the
just
wolf and-
I will move my 40 feet and be like, hello.
You
Oh,
see the other one kind of they both react looking at you. As you get to that corner, looking down, you see where are the rest of these guys? 4
God,
more
so many
individuals.
civilians.
You ran up to them?
I can't do anything from afar.
Did you use anything with your bonus action after you reckless? Said the concerned cleric.
Nope.
No,
Okay.
I forget. It's been a while.
Okay.
So you see what looks to be 3 more Warforged kind of patrolling around, and another group of what looks to be 4 civilians tied up, looking as if they had just been dragged out of the nearby building. So you've got your movement, you've done your action. Now you got bonus action.
I can't do much other than rage, but I'm not going to rage, so I'm just gonna.
Okay.
I'm not angry.
No, okay, that's fine. I will find a way to make you angry.
You don't have to. Like, please don't get out of your way. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, Steel, it is now you in the menagerie.
Okay. So Wolfie, do your thing. I'm not gonna instruct him. He can do whatever he feels like doing. And I, however, let's see here. I'm going to go right about there-ish. Move about 20 feet. And all the things, what the things I do. I'm going to I'm going to use my bonus action to kinetic jaunt on myself.
Okay.
I'm going to then fire upon the one closest to Echo.
Okay.
First shot is a 17.
17 is going to hit.
Sweet. Get that great D10 action going here. And that's not bad. 9 plus 5 is 14.
Okay.
And then the next one is a 26 to hit.
Yep, that's definitely going to hit.
With an 11 on the damage.
Okay.
And Biscuit is just gonna max move to right about there, and you can tell me where Wolfie wants to go.
So Wolfie is going to, seeing that you just attacked this one, he's coming
Cool.
straight on up. So go
You
ahead,
wanna-
give me the attack roll for him.
Sweet. Let me pull up his stats. All right. Yeah, bite with +5. 18.
18. He gets right by this guy's shield and bites into his chest.
Okay. Let's see, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of piercing damage, and it needs to make a strength saving throw.
So it actually doesn't, because Wolfie rips its chest right off, and you just
Fair
see
enough.
like what would be blood from a warforged just start leaking out as it collapses to the ground.
Any beeping?
Wolfie would like to take the bits of the chest of the one that's in his mouth right now, and would just like to Super Bowl smash it into the ground and do a little dance.
Okay.
And that's it. That's it for us.
Okay.
Just look at that.
Halceres, to answer your question, you have to wait till your turn.
That is us. That is it's done.
Okay. It is the Warforged's turn. Seeing Echo fling a boomerang, the one getting shot twice and ripped apart by a dire wolf, the rest of them react. As this one comes in, ignores Echo, and goes straight for the dire wolf.
Ooh, not Wolfie.
You got this, Wolfie. I'll just be right here.
The rest of them, getting some sort of sense that something is going on, all shift to either protect or attack.
Protect what?
Don't you want to know?
Yeah.
Don't you respect that from us?
So he can't quite see anybody right now. So the one that's coming around the corner towards you, Ro, you see comes around, pulls a javelin out, and launches 2 javelins at you, I think. Yep, 2 javelins. So the first one coming at you, Ro, is going to be a 16.
Fine.
And the second one will be a 9. So only one of them is going to hit you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's going to be 9 piercing damage.
I don't like that.
Right. The one coming in at Wolfie has you see a blade come like almost morphing out of its arm and comes out. And it swings at.
Sorry.
So-
Suppress. That's an inside thought.
I have a question. Can I the sentinel attack? Is it like I'm within 5 feet of like the edge of Wolfie? Does it count, or
I will say it counts.
Awesome. All right, then I will be doing sentinel.
Okay, so you can make your reaction to make an attack as it attacks Wolfie twice.
Yes. And I can't do that recklessly, right? It's just a straight attack.
Correct.
Dang. I miss those days.
So that is going to be a 21 and a 13 to hit Wolfie.
13 misses.
Okay.
But the 21 will get, just right there. It's real close, but yeah.
Okay. So
that's a natural 20 on sentinel. Sorry.
Okay.
We're good.
So that's gonna be 7 points of slashing damage on Wolfie. Go ahead, give me damage on that crit.
16 slashing damage.
Okay.
I was nervous about my previous rolls. We're good.
So you see the Warforged comes in, slashes across Wolfie's chest, and you see it going in for the second strike just as you hit it, and you kind of spin it around so its swing goes wide. And these other two are actually going to throw 2 javelins at Wolfie as well.
Meow.
And Wolfie as the big threat on the field right now.
Literally the biggest. He's the biggest boy. Sorry.
So the first one throwing 2 javelins gets a 15 and an 8 to hit.
The 15 hits.
Okay, so that's going to be 6 points of piercing damage. And then the second one gets a dirty 20 and a 16.
Both those will hit.
Okay, so that is another 10 damage total to the dire wolf.
Wolfie's a tough boy. He's good.
Okay. All right. That is all me Warforged. Yep, because those other ones are staying back. All right. Skip that one for now. Ro, you are up.
Okay. So I am going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I'm going to move here. I am going to cast Expeditious Retreat as my bonus action.
Okay.
And when I do that, I can also dash. I can take the dash action at the time of casting.
Correct. Yep.
So I'm going to do that to kind of get over here. Actually, I'm going to get here about.
Okay.
Just out of range of both of these guys. And then I'm going to Eldritch Blast this guy.
Okay. Go ahead. Give me your attack rolls with your Eldritch Blast.
Yes, sirree. Okay, that's a bad one. That didn't hit.
Okay.
The next one is a 21 to hit.
The 21's going to hit.
That is, I clicked advantage by accident. Ignore that. I meant to click this guy. So that's a 3, but I add my +2 for agonizing blast. So that is a 5 damage.
Okay.
And I think that's all I can do.
Okay. So yeah, so you shoot the first one, you hit him. You shoot the second one, you see it goes wide and it sails all the way out past the civilians that are off in the background. You don't hit them, but all right. That's pretty much everything you've got.
Mm-hmm.
House Saris.
Okay. All right. House Saris is going to yell, prioritize saving the hostages. And House Saris is going to run this way, 30 feet, as far as he can go.
Run away.
Closer. And he is going to make some noise, smacking his staff against his shield, and trying to call these two warforged towards him.
Okay. Go ahead. Give me. Go ahead.
Also going to use bonus action cantrip hobble against let's say number 11.
Okay. And
That's it. A dexterity 17.
So he got an 11.
Okay. So his movement is half until the end of his next turn.
Okay. Go ahead, give me persuasion because you're trying to get their attention.
Okay, let me see. I don't have bad persuasion. 11.
Okay, we'll see what they do.
And I would like to hold an action for when either they come towards me or they pass a certain point. If they come near me or come at the other members of my party.
Okay, what is the action that you will do?
I'm gonna learn a little bit from this Rakshasa. I'm gonna do a little bit of teleporting.
Okay, so if they move towards you or towards your allies, you're going to teleport.
I'm gonna teleport.
Okay, what are you using to teleport?
I am using a new spell from our friends over at Cobalt Press and their deep magic. And I am using the spell Time Step.
Ooh,
okay.
Time Step.
All right. We will see what that does if that happens to occur. Anything else? Well, you're holding your action, so. All right. Oh, all the commoners seeing what looks to be maybe somebody coming to their rescue all start to try to fight against their binds. All right. Taryn and Alana, seeing how hostilities have engaged, they spring into action. Taryn is going to take 2 shots at number 11. Where is his Viceroy? There it is. First one is an 18. Second one is a 16. So both of those hit. So that's 7 and 11. Oh, and he would do his favorite foe too. So that'd be another 6, a D6. So 7 plus 11 is 18. That's 22 total points of damage for that one. And then so his bonus action, he can't have Alana shoot. Okay. But that's fine.
Okay.
So he hits that one with 2 arrows, and you see it kind of almost gets driven to a knee because Taryn's up top shooting down at this thing.
Yep.
Echo.
Hello. I would like to attack number 10 again with my double-bladed scimitar because the boomerang was not doing much.
Okay.
Recklessly. Please. No. 16.
So 16, you swing around and just catch him just before he gets his shield out in front. So you hit him.
Okay, perfect. And that's a 9 for damage. And then I will do another attack. That's a 23. I mean, I can roll it.
Yeah.
So that's a 23. So 9 plus 11 is 20 damage. And then with this scimitar, I get a third attack as my bonus action.
Well, so he drops at the second attack.
Perfect. Okay. Well, in that case, can I run and use my bonus action? So is that allowed?
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Well, then I will run towards number 9 and swipe at him.
Okay.
Recklessly.
Yeah, very cinematically, you slash across with the second one, and then you just charge in and come up.
Yeah. That's a 17 or 26 to hit.
That's going to hit him. Yep.
And then that's just a 1d4 plus what is it?
Plus 1d4 plus
1d4 plus 4. Yeah. So it's a 7 damage.
Okay. Yeah, so you just cut that one, you sever a limb and a leg, then you come rushing at this other guy and slice right up his chest. Anything else?
And as
you
of
got?
that, I'm just like gleefully smiling because the scimitar does not fail me. Knock on wood. Unlike that boomerang.
Even though Taryn can't see this at the moment, he's smiling.
Yay.
And so
that's
is
my
Carson
turn.
a little bit. All right, Steel in the menagerie.
Okay, I'm going to go right about there-ish. And Biscuit is, well, when it's his turn, I'll wait. And I'm going to take a shot at number 10 first. And
Okay, so when you ran over, you ran by him, right?
yes, I cast kinetic jaunt so that I do not take attacks of opportunity while I'm.
How long does that last for?
It's concentration for a minute.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
All right.
I believe I'll double check the concentration, but I'm pretty sure it's a minute.
Okay.
So my first shot is a 17 on him.
The 17 is going to hit him.
For 8 points of force damage.
And that's enough to take him out.
Okay, I will shoot number 8. And that is a 23.
23 is going to hit him.
And that is 8 damage.
Okay.
And Biscuit is going to... seeing that we have this mostly in hand, I think I'm going to have Biscuit run this away. He's going to double move to get right up next to Echo.
Okay.
And I will let you decide how Wolfie wants to attack.
Yeah, he comes right in. Biscuit, like they kind of do it at the same time. Biscuit comes running right underneath his legs.
And that's fitting because the direwolf is going to use pack tactics on this one. I mean, he uses it all the time if there's somebody nearby, but it helps when it's a dog. So I rolled 2 14s, but that would make his attack better than
19.
that. Yeah, 19. Yep. And so that is, again, let's see, 2d6. Yeah, I lost one. Hold on. There we go. That is a 9 plus 3 is 12. And strength saving throw, please.
Okay. He actually managed to stay alive and got a 21 on the saving throw.
He is not knocked prone.
Yep.
He's just being torn at like a tug of war toy.
Between 3 vicious creatures.
Yes. That is
All
it.
right. Okay. It is now the Warforged. This one, number 8 comes up towards Steel, triggering your action.
Yeah, so you see Steel, you see right behind you, House Ceres is like, good luck. And all of a sudden I disapparate. And I actually don't come back until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
So I have all of a sudden just poof.
Invisible.
All right. So you go invisible. All right. The one that is currently being surrounded is not liking his odds. He is actually going to attempt to run towards the group of civilians. So the direwolf, Biscuit, and Echo can all make opportunity attacks.
$24 for the direwolf.
Okay, that's going to hit.
Oh wait, actually I should do his because that makes things happen. He needs to make a strength, so that's fine. I believe 12 points. Let me double check. Yeah, 12 points of piercing damage and strength save.
Okay.
If he's still alive.
Okay. Yep. So Echo.
For my opportunity attack, I did a 23, which I'm assuming hits, and I rolled damage. That's 7 slashing. And if he's still standing, then based on Sentinel,
His
the
speed
creature
becomes
speed
zero.
becomes 0. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, and did he make his strength save?
Well, so did Biscuit attack as well?
No, Biscuit is going to
Okay.
save his reaction.
Okay, so he does not need to save because
Okay.
he does not get to stand anymore. As
Lost
between
leg
Echo
privileges.
and the dire wolf, you guys just kind of tore him apart. The one down at the bottom actually scoops up one of the civilians and runs down the street with them.
No.
Does he have half movement for
Yeah.
carrying?
Yep. The other one is not really seeing what's going on over there. Is just still kind of sitting with those two.
Because he doesn't see me either.
Yeah, he
I'm
doesn't
still-
see you either. Right. So he's just kind of sitting over there. And then I need, well, no, you guys will just see it. You got Echo, Row, and Biscuit and the Direwolf all kind of hear a large, like, it's kind of almost like a lot of feet, a lot of metal feet coming from the alleyway just to the south of where you guys are.
Oh, no.
Like
As-
there.
You know, you're about to find out in a second.
It's not a snake, it's a centipede.
No.
As
No, we're good. We don't have to.
as you see
Ah.
what has been described to you and you've only seen through a vision to be what looks to be 5 warforged soldiers, except the front one looks normal, but the 4 behind them are all hunched over on all 4s and seem to be attached to the back of the one in front of it in some way, creating an elongated, almost centipede looking creature, or a mechapede, if you will. Comes around the corner. And as you see it coming around the corner, you see, starting from the very one in the back, it just start to almost glow blue in certain areas. You see electricity kind of shooting off of it till it works its way all the way to the front. And a line of electrical energy comes shooting out from it. And it's actually only going to hit the dire wolf. I need Wolfie to give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
He's got a freaking Godzilla breath. Hell yes.
So
It makes me have heebie-jeebie.
19.
So a 19 is going to save. So it's only going to, so Wolfie's going to take half damage.
Okay.
So that is going to be 13 lightning damage.
Goodest boy still moving. Still,
How's he looking now?
he's at one
Okay.
HP.
Crispy.
He's
Oh my
crispy.
god.
Okay.
He not a happy dog.
Oh, baby.
No. Please
Yes,
run away.
All right. So the mechapede has shown itself. All right. Ro, you're up.
Oh, ick. Oh, ick. Okay. Hey, I'm gonna go. Can I like slide past Wolfie against the wall?
Yeah. Or you can even go underneath, do a nice little cool little slide under Wolfie's legs.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast this guy from kind of close.
Quick
Which
question.
one?
The one right here, number 10.
Okay. Yes. Steel.
Did the guy next to me actually want to do anything to me, or was he just moving in to like get real close?
Oh, I forgot all about him.
Just checking.
Yeah, no, he was actually going to attack you.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah, no, sorry. So he's got one of those arm blades as well. He takes 2 swings at you.
Okay,
First is a 10.
misses.
Second is a 15.
Misses.
Okay, so he missed both of his attacks.
Okay, sweet. Okay.
All right. So, okay, so you get up to that guy. You're within 5 feet of him.
No, yeah.
Okay, so make your 2 Eldritch Blast attack rolls with disadvantage then.
Well, yeah, you don't want to be within 5 feet. You have disadvantage.
I'm actually gonna use decay instead
Oh,
if I'm
okay.
already within 5 feet.
Okay.
That's the way to do it.
The 21 to hit.
21 hits him. Yeah.
That's 11 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And then bonus action, I am going to I'll thunderous charge him. Actually, no, I'm not going to. Bonus action, I'm going to just cry inside because I'm between a bad guy and a mechapede.
Okay.
And I haven't taken my whip out to use it, so.
Nope, not yet.
Yep.
All right. Anything else? Other than crying is a free action.
So kind of you. I'm just reading this to see. I can dash, but that would give him attack of opportunity, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna do that.
You could bonus
disengage.
I already used my action, so I can't.
Yes.
I'm using dash.
She already-
bonus action.
Yeah, she already
Okay,
used the move.
So I am actually gonna do that, and I'm gonna go right here.
Okay, so it makes an attack of opportunity at you.
It does, or he does. I wasn't.
He
within-
does. He
Okay,
does.
good.
Sorry. That is going to be a
Here.
21 to hit you.
Damn it! It hits.
For 4 points of slashing damage.
Sure, you suck, dude.
You ran.
Yeah, well, I can still yell that he sucks.
Yeah. All right.
God. Yeah, that's it.
All right, Halceris, top of the round. You
Oh,
pop
I-
back into existence.
Oh no, I'm at the very bottom. Don't worry about that. Seems like the time. I apparate here and have a bout of queasiness because I have just leapt forward in time. I will move a few feet down, about So here, see the mechapede be utterly terrified. But I am going to instead focus on this guy down here for these civilians.
Okay.
I hope we're all prioritizing the civilians. So I'm going to get to, let's say, what do I have? All right. I'll move about to, I'm in the alley, and I will bonus action cast Shillelagh, light up my staff.
Okay.
Pull it behind me. And I'll say, all right, you rusted can, come and get some. And I will cast command, come, so that he has to approach me.
It's wisdom save.
Wisdom 17.
Okay, we will see what he does on his turn.
Okay.
All right. Anything else?
Nope. I got a glowing stick, and I'm ready to go.
All right. The commoners are all still tied up.
Can I yell to Alana to, like, free some of the commoners?
Yeah. Yeah. I'll say because Taryn's not actually with us tonight. Yeah.
Okay. Just because, yeah, then there would be something for her to do. So if she would,
Okay.
right now, skulk around to that group of 3 we left at the north, and then
Okay.
start freeing people.
That sounds like a plan. So Taryn's up. He sees the one confronting Steel right now. He's going to take 2 shots at him. For a misses with his first shot of a 14 and misses with an 11.
Jeez.
So it's right on par for Taryn.
Damn, savage.
Olana, taking that bit of advice, comes over, drops down, using the dash action. She starts heading towards that group of 3. All right.
Does she have a
Echo.
bonus action dash too? Is she a rogue?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
I have a quick question. How far up is the ledge to get on top of the roof?
That one, we'll say 25 feet.
Oh man. Okay. All right. All right. I will use my bonus action to shift, not rage, just shift.
Okay.
So my features kind of pop out. I'm like half velociraptor looking. And then I will run towards number 10. So that's 12 feet. And so I have 50 feet of movement now, I believe. So I will run towards number 10 and I will recklessly attack him.
Okay.
Twice. If I can get my thing up. Okay. Here we go. No. Oh, that's really bad.
Wow.
Okay, that one does not hit.
So the sight of the mechapede throws you off.
Yeah.
As you missed the first one.
Nauseous at that thought. Okay, I'll hit again. This is not how I was planning for it to go. All right, that's better. There we go. 26 hits.
That one hits him.
Thank goodness. This 11 slashing damage.
Okay.
Is he still standing?
Yeah.
He is, isn't he? Ah, dang.
Yep.
And then I get a third attack, right?
Yes. You get your bonus action attack
Okay,
with the
please.
scimitar.
Recklessly. All right.
Yep.
20 hits.
That hits. Yep.
All right, and then I will roll for that. Come on. 3 + 4 is 7.
Okay. He is barely.
He's out?
No.
Oh no, he's still
He's
there.
still
Dang
standing.
it. I was really hoping he'd be out.
Nope.
God, this dude's annoying.
I know, right? Okay, I'm gonna hide or like kind of move so I'm like kind of behind him, but I won't be out of his melee range.
Okay.
So if the mechapede wants to get me, I have to go through him first.
Ha.
It's gonna move. Oh.
All right. Steel and the menagerie. You're up.
Okay. I'm going to just run from this guy to about here. Move. There we go. There. Now I'm moving. And I'm going to shoot him.
Okay.
Shoot number 1. That's a natural 1. That doesn't hit him.
Nope.
Shoot number 2. That is a 23.
That one hits him.
And that is 11 points of force damage to the face.
Yep. Right into his face. He's still standing though.
That's all the shootings I've got on me right now. So I'm going to keep on running. Let's see, 10 more feet that way, and then.
And you now see the mechapede as well.
Yeah. Oh, that's kind of cool, but not like. No, but I mean. Anyway.
Yeah.
Biscuit. It's your turn, and he's gonna jump off this cart and then like jump on this dude's head because he's like Echo's got the right idea.
Okay.
So he's gonna try to attack him. Go Biscuit. 15.
He knocks Biscuit away with the shield.
Okay. Good try, Biscuit.
All right.
How come Biscuit doesn't get 2 attacks? Just curious.
That's the steel defender.
That's a good question for D&D 1, right?
Yeah, for 1 D&D. Yeah.
Give my dog multi-attack. He's a good boy. He deserves it.
However, the dire wolf does come down and tries to attack the same one.
Ooh, Wolfie gets advantage. Do it. If it would get this Wolfie. He needed the advantage. Ooh, I don't think he hit. That's +5, right? So that's 13.
13 does not hit him.
Because the other one was a 1. Okay, Wolfie.
Yep.
Nice try, bud. He's really hurt. He's hurt, bud. He's not happy right now.
No, I can imagine.
Okay.
All right. That's pretty much the menagerie right there.
That's it. That's what we do.
All right. Warforged. Okay. First, we'll go ahead and use the one that's right there amongst you all. He sees the very injured dire wolf and figures he's taking somebody out with him.
At disadvantage.
Okay. So the first attack is disadvantage.
Yes. Biscuit is going to interpose and he's going to he's just going to claw at the shield just to pull him off balance.
Okay. So that made a 23 become an 11.
Whew.
Gosh. Misses.
Second attack
No.
was a natural 1.
Oh, yes.
So he
Wolfie's still in
misses
the
both
game.
attacks.
This Wolfie's really hanging on. Like,
Yep. The Warforged that you just ran away from sees Olana heading towards the civilians and dashes to try to get to Olana. All right, then I got the one down here seeing Halceris come towards him. You had cast your spell at command and you see it just kind of look at you for a second, shake its head as if it shook it off, scoops up one of the civilians and starts to run off with them. And then this other one uses the dash action and takes a civilian off the map. All right, that's all my Warforged. Now the Mechapede. The question is, does the Mechapede get its breath weapon back?
Oh.
Okay. So the Mechapede, looking at the scenario, slinks its way to Wolfie.
No.
And you
Why
see
you have to move them so slowly like that? It's so like.
So unfortunately, there's no way for me to link them together.
I know,
So
but
I
it's
have
like
to
the
move
way
them
it's
one by
moving makes
one.
it even worse.
It's perfect. It's the way it's supposed to be.
Yeah. So you see it pulls out, it has two long swords in each hand of the one that's connected at the front, and it makes two swings at Wolfie. The first is a 15 to hit.
Second. I believe it hits. It hits.
Okay.
Wolfie down.
And so, yep.
No.
So
Poof.
the first sword comes out, hits Wolfie, and you see Wolfie just kind of burst into a puff of green, like fey looking smoke as the second sword swings right through that, and it just dissipates. And then the Mechapede slinks up more and starts to curl around towards Biscuit.
Oh my.
All right. Row.
Two Eldritch Blasts with the disgusting excuse for a thing. That's a 21 to hit.
21 hits it.
2 damage.
Well, so it's
4
Don't
damage.
Yeah, don't forget that. Now I need you to give me a d6.
Okay. I know how to do that. Don't worry, I actually do know how to do that. And then I say roll. That's a 1.
Okay, so you see the Eldritch Blast goes out and you hit the body of the one that's connected to the very front with your first blast.
Okay. And then I'm gonna do it again. That's doesn't hit. I'm gonna use luck.
Okay.
17 to hit.
17 hits it.
Thank God. That's 10 damage.
10 damage. Go ahead and give me a d6.
This sucks. How do I can't do that quickly because I'm stressed. That's a 6.
Okay, so you hit the head of it again.
Weird. And then I'm gonna action surge.
Okay.
And Eldritch Blast. No one saw that coming. That's a 23 to
Yep.
hit.
Okay, yep. 23 hits it.
11 damage.
Give me the d6.
God
Nice.
damn it.
Nice.
D6. That's a 2.
Okay, so you this time with that one, you see it hits the one figure that's the second one in this link.
Ugh. Last Eldritch Blast. That's an 8. So
That
it doesn't
misses.
hit. For bonus action, I am going to back it actually bonus action. Can I use Commander Strike on Biscuit?
Biscuit's an ally.
Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna use a bonus action and have Biscuit attack.
Okay.
And he'll add my superiority die to his attack roll, or to his damage roll, sorry.
Okay. So Steel, go ahead and give me an attack roll for Biscuit. Who's Biscuit attacking now?
The
Mechapede?
yeah.
Down
Actually,
for it.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Biscuit got a 17.
That bites into it.
Add 5 to your damage roll.
Nice. 16 points of force damage then.
Heck
Okay.
yeah.
So as he bites down right into the hip section of this thing. All
Which
right.
one?
It's the one in the front, the only one that he's actually up against.
Okay.
So, okay. Anything else, Ro?
I think that's everything I can do.
Okay. Halceris.
Yeah. I'm booking it after this Warforged. So 30 feet gets me here. And he is within 15 feet of me. So I will cast. Let's see. I was planning for more diplomacy tonight. So let's see how this works. Let's do bonus action hobble. So a dexterity saving throw. I'm like running after him. I'm like, not going to let you get away, you chrome
Okay.
bastard.
You got a 17.
Okay. Unluck on that. So I will
Okay.
burn the first one.
So that's he just has to re-roll, right?
Disadvantage, yep.
11.
So now his speed is halved and halved
is
again.
halved and halved again. Yep.
And then I will, because he is too far away from me, I'm going to go ahead and cast Toll the Dead on him.
Okay.
He has all his hit points still, I imagine.
Yes.
So it's not going to be as impactful as it normally is, but
That is wisdom, right?
it is.
That is a 9.
Okay, so he will take 2d8 plus 5, so 9 plus 5, so 14 necrotic damage.
Okay. Yeah, you see him shake his head on it. He did not like that.
And that is all I got.
Okay. Commoners' turns. Yep, they're all still tied up. Tavern, seeing the one Warforged kind of run after Olana, he's taking shots at him.
Yep.
Gets a 10 and a 25.
There we go. He would probably put, what is that one that he has?
The favored foe.
Favorite foe, but the lockdown one. What is that?
Oh, entangling, ensnaring strike.
Ensnaring, yeah.
Snare?
Okay, yeah, he hasn't gotten rid of that yet, because he keeps talking about it. So this thing, we'll say he did the bonus action of that first. So this thing's gonna make a strength saving throw, and it gets a 22, so it breaks. And that's why I know he's getting frustrated with that spell, but
I mean, he's the one who needs to increase his spell save DC. So
all right,
Needs to pump up that wisdom.
yeah. That's the problem with some of the classes is you just got to spread your stats out too thin.
yeah.
Olana actually swings out at this guy with her short sword.
How
it's
much
a
damage did Tyrion do with his ensnaring strike?
5.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a 1 on the damage die. Okay, yeah, so she hits him with the first one. I gotta fix that on here. So that's gonna be 4 points of damage to it. Not quite enough. So she swings again. And completely misses with the second attack. All right. Echo, you are up. This Mechapede is currently bearing down on Biscuit.
Is it my
Yeah.
turn?
Yes.
Sorry, I missed it. Sorry.
No. Yeah, no. We can tell you're having some issues.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, y'all.
No,
I'll figure it out.
you're fine.
Okay. I'm just so annoyed with this gosh darn Warforged. I wanna. And Wolfie's gone, and I'm also icked out by this Mechapede. I think it's time to rage.
Okay.
Bonus action, I'll
Sovereign
be
host.
raging.
All right.
I'll be raging. All right. So I'll recklessly go at this number 9 dude.
Okay.
Okay. That's a 24 to hit. That was 24
24
either
hits
way
him.
to hit.
Yep.
So that's 11, and then what is it with my? Is it
You're gonna-
plus my strength
plus 2.
modifier? Plus. Oh, it's only plus. Oh yeah, plus 2. All right, 13.
Okay. Yeah, that's enough to.
The out.
You
Finally.
tear that one apart.
Thank Halceris' sovereign hosts. And I'm gonna run towards the I'm gonna run towards number 11.
Okay, so you're running
And I'm
towards
going
like
to
the...
try and so I'm trying to run, but I'm trying to it's one big beast, right? One giant creature. So I'm gonna try and plunge my scimitar and kind of run while I carve into it. Is that possible?
I mean, what are you intending to try? Like are you trying to
make a giant slice while I run?
She's
it's
gonna-
a long beast.
She's gonna carve into it like a turkey and just take off.
Okay.
A really icky turkey.
Okay. Yeah, give me the
But
attack.
you wouldn't have to fight for the
Yeah.
legs. It actually solves a lot of problems with Thanksgiving. This thing's got more drumsticks than it knows what to do with.
You gotta roll.
I
the hit
accidentally rolled damage instead of actually rolling attack.
Yep.
So I'll recklessly do that. Yeah, I didn't roll a hit. That's a 17.
first.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay, and that was a 9 plus 2 is 11.
Okay.
And then I get a third attack.
Yeah, you get your bonus action attack, your offhand attack.
Yeah, I do. Which is a 21 to hit.
That hits into it.
And then that is a 1d4. That's an 8.
Nope, it'd be a 10. The
Plus
2
2?
still, yeah, the 2 still counts. And she froze.
Okay. Yep. Okay. We've got it. We know what's going on with that. Okay, there we go. She's back. All right. So that was. You got a little bit of movement left. Do you want to take any movement? Echo. Okay, we're gonna assume she's staying right there. All right, Steel, you're up.
Alrighty then. First things first. I'm gonna run this way and yell at the stupid centipede piece of crap. And then I'm gonna reach in to my gray bag of tricks and I'm gonna be like, "No, Wolfie, come back!" And I'm gonna see what I get. Whoa. I didn't get Wolfie. Gray bag of tricks. No, I got a giant elk.
Okay.
Oh.
Let me find you an elk real quick. Giant elk.
Ooh.
The
Ooh.
natural predators of centipedes. I'll have you know.
Yeah, so I just added it onto the map for you.
Whoa. Okay. And that's my action, but I'm going to direct the elk to ram it, and I want it to ram the head and get it away from Biscuit. So it is going to do a charge attack. It has to move at least 20 feet straight forward, and then it hits with a ram. The target takes an extra 2d6 damage if the target is a creature, and it must succeed a DC 14 strength save. So it's going to run at the head and try to ram it. Okay. Nice. It starts off with a 19, so that's plus 6, so 25.
Yeah, that's gonna hit it.
And so that's a total of 4d6. So 5, 10, 13. That's 17 points of bludgeoning damage. And I need it to make that strength saving throw.
Okay. That
Does
is
its
going
other
to,
bodies give it advantage?
well, so that is going to be a 24.
Okay, then it's fine, but it gets hit real hard.
Yeah.
And that is Elky's turn. It's no more Wolfie, but hey, you know what? It's a giant, majestic creature here to save our day.
Yep. Okay.
Biscuit's gonna take the dodge action because that's all
Okay.
he can do.
Can you
All
not
right.
disengage?
No, not without my direction, and I use my bonus action to
Roger.
to get an elk out on the field. Apparently.
Okay. Warforged. All right, so the one carrying a civilian that was all alone is gone, along with the civilian. The one that you hobbled, Halceris, turns around, looks at you. You see, shifts the civilian over, grabs a javelin from his back, and throwing 2 javelins at you.
Okay. Does he have disadvantage because he's holding on to a people?
No.
Okay.
16 with the first one.
Not hit. Nope.
All right, and a 10 with the second. So you just see him kind of turn around, launch 2 javelins at you, and then moves his 5 feet. And that's about as far as he can get. That is all the Warforged. Oh no, there's one more.
Out of curiosity, the Warforged that ran away with the person, is it still within my line of sight? Like the one that
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, so I'll just put them on the edge, but they are off the map at the moment.
Yeah, I got you. I just want to make sure that I'm able to, whether or not I'm able to see them from that distance.
Yep, you can right for now. With alleyways and stuff, at next turn they will be out of sight.
Okay.
The one on Olana makes 2 swings at Olana. An 11
Oh, the music got all intense.
and a 9, so misses with both swings. All right. Mechapede's turn. All right. I like that.
I think we lost.
Yeah, we just lost Echo again. So Mechapede shifts its body around.
Ooh,
Oh, here she
I got it.
Here she
Snake
comes.
coil.
Ew.
Huh.
And as it shifts its body around, starting to look down towards you guys, you see, starting from the very back portion, that same blue electrical energy start to charge up, and then moves its way all the way across the front till it reaches the front one. And you see it just open its mouth, and the line of electrical energy comes shooting out. I need... Steel is just outside of it, so it's going to be Biscuit, the Elk, and Roe, all to give me dexterity saving throws, please.
That elk is huge. No way that's hiding me.
Nope.
Not from electricity.
This is like it's a small lightning bolt, basically.
Its
21.
antlers just absorb it like a rock.
21 for Roe.
Dexterity. 20 for Biscuit, and Giant Elk gets a let's see, 22.
Okay, so everybody saves,
Thank
and it was
God.
actually a low roll on the damage. So for everybody saving, you all take 5 points of lightning damage.
Ouchie. No way that can like charge my whip or anything.
No. No. And that is the Mechapede's turn.
How much did I take damage as well? Sorry, I totally missed it.
No, you did not.
Oh.
So it just came and kind of shifted itself around, and it hit Biscuit, the elk, and Roe.
Okay.
All right. So now we are at Roe's turn.
All right. I need to get a clear shot at this thing. So I'm going to dive past the elk, vault over this side of this cart, hopefully. Get about here. And Eldritch Blast the living daylights out of it.
Okay.
So first one, 22 to hit.
22 hits it.
8 damage.
All right. Give me the D6.
Ah, shite. That's a 6.
Okay. So that was 8 damage. You hit the very front of it again.
So quick question. If
Yes.
I have Expeditious Retreat up still, if I use Hexblade's Curse, does that, because it's spell-ish?
So Hexblade's Curse is a feature of the Hexblade. It's not a spell, so therefore it's
Right.
not concentration.
Great. So I'm actually going to cast that on this thing and then do my next Eldritch Blast, if that is acceptable.
Sure.
Okay. So casting. And so yeah, so I hold my hand out and it gets all burny and like there's just like a glow. And I'm going to Eldritch Blast again.
Okay.
That's a 20 to hit.
That hits.
That's 12 damage.
Okay. And give me the D6.
How do I forget it every single time?
Because it's not something you normally have to do.
It's true. That's a 6.
All right. So with that, you hit the front portion of this thing again, and you see its chest gets caved in and crumples, and just the front portion goes lifeless. However, you still see the other 4 segments of this thing moving.
Yep. That's my turn.
Okay. Halceris.
Yeah, I'm running up on this fool. Let's see. If I've got anything cooler to do.
Oh boy, you're looking like you like what you see.
For Shillelagh, that uses my wisdom as the attack modifier, right?
It does. Yes.
Yes.
Because that's the whole thing about it. Because I don't really have an attack. I'm just trying to see what would be an effective use. +9. So I have spiritual weapon would be the same thing.
Yes. Yep.
Okay. So I guess I mean it's taking damage, so I'd do better off with the other thing. There's stuff I want to do. Okay. Sure. We will go ahead and the first time ever, a melee attack with my shillelagh.
Okay.
What?
22 to hit.
22 hits it.
Ooh.
Go ahead, give me damage.
Still a
I
cantrip.
think it would
Dad.
be the same damage as the spiritual weapon. 1d8 plus 5, because it's just my wisdom mod, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. 7 damage.
Okay. You knock it a good one, but it's still standing.
And I will bonus action. Bonus action hobble. Yeah, I'm not going to be too greedy.
Okay.
So another, I basically like go at it at the legs and try to like ethereally snag it to the ground. So another dexterity 17.
Okay. All right. Yeah, no, it got a 3.
Okay.
So it is hobbled again. As this thing just does not seem to be able to escape with its prisoner. Anything else?
That was movement, action, and bonus action. I'm good.
All right. So at the end of your turn, the rest of you all see the mechapede in front of you. You see the front half of the front portion segment of it just kind of crumple and fall to the ground as the next segment behind it stands up and draws 2 long swords.
Ugh.
And it seems like it's still ready to go. And we're gonna
You
get into the
suck,
rest.
dude.
We're gonna get into the rest of this combat next week, as we have come to the end of our evening today.
Fair enough.
As the newest creation of Asrir is finally in conflict with our party.
Icky.
Before we go ahead off to bed with our sweet dreams this evening, we just got a few reminders for everybody, and then we're gonna go raid a friend here shortly as well.
Yeah, if you liked our stuff here tonight, be sure to check out our other shows here at the Games Tavern. Tomorrow night we have Whiskey, Magic, and Destruction. They continue as the crew is locked up in prison and is working with a nefarious individual who claims to be working with one of their benefactors on getting their release. The rest of the inmates may have other plans. Should make for an interesting situation. And we also have the Omega Files on Tuesdays at 7 p.m. Eastern with a Call of Cthulhu set in the modern era. Mysteries, intrigues, and danger loom around every corner for whatever brave soul decides to show up.
And if you aren't already, you need to head over to YouTube right after we're done rating our friend, and you need to subscribe to the Games Tavern YouTube channel. Subscribing helps everybody here, and it's free. You don't miss anything. You can catch up on all of our shows, past, present, and potentially future. And you can see all of the wonderful things. If you're new to our show, then you can head on over there, catch up, leave a like, leave a comment, and help us get some more Tavern Raiders back into the crew.
And the winner of the mystery dice set from 1985 games is Turbo KKV. Congrats! The Tech Goblins will reach out to you on Twitch to get the info to send you your awesome prize.
And be sure to visit our friends over at 1985 Games and check out their mystery dice packs and other great tools for your game. And be sure you can use our promo code Dirty Deeds 1985 and save 10% on all purchases.
10%?
There's a big old 10% there.
10%. Oh, 10%.
But we know you've got to outdo them.
Yeah, why make it 10 when you can up it up a little bit? And also, why go to an amusement park when you can just use Shard Tabletop? They put the roll in roller coaster with their ups and downs, natural 20s and natural ones. Thank you so much to Shard Tabletop for sponsoring our show. Please go to the link in chat to check it out yourself and use code TGTShard20 to get your 20% discount on your DM Pro and other subscriptions. Again, that's TGTShard20 for a 20% discount.
20%.
You always just got to step it up. Yep, 10%, 20%. It's all about the percentages, right? But actually, no, it's about the trauma. It's about the excitement. It's about the fun. You all go ahead, have yourselves all a great evening. Look forward to seeing you all next week. Let's stay dirty, everyone.
Bye.